I'll be getting started in a moment. Just want to do a quick test. Hey everybody, how's it going? Overall, wanted to give a new series a go that I've never played before in the past, the Ace Attorney series. Let's see how this game is overall. I had somebody gift this to me, and they've been wanting me to play it for a while, and yeah. Figure we give it a start. Episode 1, the first turnabout. And I won't be like doing voice acting with this. I'll just be going along with the paces. Ooh, hunt objects. You got hit over that. Okay. Was that Phoenix? Also, let's get right, you. 7 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number. Mia. Assuming she's Phoenix's boss? Well, I have to. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Oh, so day one. There's a lot about you and your client as well. Actually, it's because I own the favor. Okay, so Phoenix is friends with the defendant. Oh. Okay. Life, everything, it's all over. Your client screaming over there. That's him. Death, despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Butts. Is this Butts? Harry, Phoenix. Oh, is Phoenix's name actually Nick? Huh. And this is Larry. Gotcha. Wait, why are you guilty? I love how his shirt has eyes on the inside. Finish. Can't live in the world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me? Nick. Who did this? Oh, Nick. You gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Young woman killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. Ah, okay. My best friend since grade school. Oh, wait. He has a very similar style to Phoenix. Her school had a saying when something smells, it's usually the butts. In 23 years, damn. It's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. I know better than anyone that he's got a good heart. That and I own one, which is why I took the case to clear his name, and that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Wow. The style of this is actually very nice. Court's in session for trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution's ready. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is, yeah, it's my first trial. Yeah, completely. Don't know what to do. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you. I'll try my best. Given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Love the animations. That would be Larry. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. I forgot. I'm drawing total blank here. No one told me. Okay. Oh. Mia Fey, that's the chief. Larry Butts, that's the defendant slash buddy. Cindy Stone, a victim in this case. Oh, she's the one that got hit over the head, so Cindy Stone. And this is Winston Payne, the prosecutor for the case. Okay. Wait, what's this? Attorney's badge? No one. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Damn Phoenix. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, July 31st from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Who's the victim in this case? That would be Cindy Stone. The cause of death, she died because hit with blunt object. No reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Victim was struck with a blunt object. Sorry. Would you explain to the court what the object was? The weapon was the thinker statue. It was found next to the found on the floor next to the victim. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added for the court record. Statue of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Select tab. Yep. For paying, the prosecution may call its first witness. It calls Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Chance to respond to the later. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. I love the eye still. He's been dumped. From me. Damn, dude. Victim's passport. She was in Paris until the day before she died. Okay. Here said returned. Victim was a model but did not have a large income. Here she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? We'll stop him from answering. Let's not go that far, dude. The accused's motives is clear to everyone. Yeah, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. Went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Objection. What's good, Jeff? How you doing? Well, did you or did you not? This time, instead of stopping him from answering, he should answer honestly. Like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Call him, wait and see. Day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowit to the stand. Mr. Butts. Yes, Jeff, Mr. Butts. Yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sowit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account, his testimony, was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately, however the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and I found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Blackout? One that Mr. Seward used was one of those. I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Now, Mr. Wright. Can begin my cross-examination. Yo, this music is sick. You expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What was... He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then what? That witness must have lied in his testimony, or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Hey, what's good, noob? How you doing? Yes, Jeff Booba. Wait. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I have the option to press or present. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. That's all of it. There's got to be a contradiction somewhere. Okay, so it just loops. What's this? Top right, huh? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. However, but if the phone in her apartment wasn't working, how do you know? Wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right? But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call, and that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. This seems... Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. Okay. He arrived from Paris. That doesn't matter. This is the time of death for the autopsy report. 7:31, 4 to 5. Okay. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Find that hard to believe. Contradicts the autopsy report. It states that was at 4. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain the 3-hour gap? Oh, the music's really neat. The witness merely forgot the time. He kept saying 1 p.m., so yeah. Dude, Ace Attorney's music is just phenomenal so far. It gives me this like Mega Man Battle Network feel, but it is Capcom, so I think it was developed around the same time too. Maybe one day you can appreciate my Godot music level. I'm assuming that's gonna be one of the characters. All you gotta do, point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Hey, give me your testimony again. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time, it was probably coming... There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Cross-examine the witness. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about it. I have a couple more midis I could recreate. One would make for a cool boss battle. Nice, nice. Wait a second. The power was out. So you wouldn't be able to get one, or what was it? Sure, it was not television. It was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Okay. We have this. Objection! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Defense has a point. Do you have an explanation? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem kinda distraught. Must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well. Let's hear your testimony again. Objection. Wait. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wait, there was a table clock in the apartment? Wasn't there? Oh, okay. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess I would explain it. Defense may cross... Okay. I didn't hear the time I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my Okay.
Objection!
You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question. I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. That is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says a time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? If it's a clock, then I'd have to say no. But what if it's not? I'm a dumbass. Oh my god. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. Man, that's annoying. I let it slip by. Struck her with a clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. T-Pain's voice, my god. I think the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock, examine the clock's batteries. You can't prove that, you don't have a case. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. This means I cannot let you in the witness, unfortunately. This ends a cross-examination of Mr. Frank Stewart. Was there Are you saying indict? Over, I can't prove the clock was slow. True. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you... Oh, wait, because she traveled. p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. Oh, that's smart. What the hell? Well. Not guilty. Hell yeah. Because obviously we throw confetti in the courtroom. Base God. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Have you never been to an American courtroom? There's always confetti in the end. For some reason, I don't believe you. Oh, God. Scary. But it's Larry, right? Oh, wow. Made one for her and one for me. Wait, what? What is she talking about? Oh, wait.
Take that!
Wait, what was the right thing to show him? We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen. Learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. I think our work here is done. Shall we off? Yeah, I guess so. How about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Or, yeah, part at least. You have to tell me maybe over drinks. So my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave Mia." Didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another... Wait, what? Wait, does she die? Hell yeah. Hold on. Maya? Hey Maya, it's me. Mia. All in well. Ominous. Oh, lonely, it's all your fault. I'm just teasing. Great. Finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you, right? A lot of buzz coming for this upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Not a little... I don't know. You know I'm only teasing. Not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Put some papers inside of it instead. Can you come by the office tonight? Stay 9 to pick it up. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. I swear. Oh no. I don't like the red. Wow. Ugh. Why would it have me examine instead of move? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. To the chief where she lay under the window. A yen, though. But on this paper, Maya, did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone halfway through taking it apart. Is there any other evidence that I'm missing? Girl just now, where'd she go? I put her on. That would be bad. Okay. Maya Faye. So this is Maya. Mia was writing this. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, room was dark. I don't think there's any clues around here. They're coming this way. Gumshoe. Richard Gumshoe. She looks familiar, though. Hey, Pocket, how's it going? Throw down. Oh my god. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. Was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitors room. Wow, they had poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it. Oy. Jeff Stare. How are they a junior partner and never been in court before? So we just did the first trial prior to basically Mia's killing. So that was the very first time that they went in. But now it's like, since Mia died, now Phoenix has to go in himself. Actually, this is a very unrealistic depiction of the practice of law. I don't know how law is. I just go based on video games. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. What's with that outfit? All acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Like people in religious training, what is it that you do? It's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. You tell me about the day of the murder? Yeah, let's see. That morning, I got a call from Sis. He wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yeah. That clock shaped like the Thinker, the one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Alright, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah, I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You're cool. Huh. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Alright. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Oh, yep. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it's hard. That's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. That morning I got a call from Sis. She wanted me to hold on a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the Thinker clock that Larry made. It's practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then when did you arrive at the office? It was around 9. Lights were off, could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a sec, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. So you're a real, honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yeah, in training. Can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. Still in training. That's actually curious. I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And while I'm in trouble, do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Yeah. Being a lawyer who can talk to the dead victim sounds like cheating. Way to go, Mia. Hey, don't worry, leave it to me. Trials tomorrow at 10. What? Wow. Immediate. Okay. Let's go here real quick. Office is filled with police officers. No. Portrait. Movie poster. This was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. And a fern, or a potted plant. Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Thank you. The city put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? Sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Nope. Young. Oh. see. Yeah, Edgeworth is the dude in red. Like, passing. The thinker. That's all we have to be in this game. The thinker. So there's no proof that wrote it. That? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait. You lawyer. Don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyways, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. The thinker is the only murder weapon. To think of it, I had completely forgotten. Oh, if we have the opportunity, yeah. April, May, I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you. Alright, well, you just told me her. So you've already sent her home then? You're trying tricks. She's not going to outside room until the trial, so she's still... Call them up. Oh, I'm dumb. 9:27 a.m. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something. The clock, it's made to look like the thinker. It tells you the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Oh, that's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. And sorry, I put some papers inside instead. I'll see you tonight at 9. Okay. Wow, you have to actually do a lot of talking. Let's go to detention center first. They said they thought... Yeah, that seems about right, though I never heard of a glass light stand before this. You trust me? Yeah. You think I did it too? Nope. It's just a hunch, but... Oh. Damn. Is there anything else to examine in here? Probably not. I'm pretty sure I've examined everything at the office too. Got all the information out of Gumshoe. Yeah, I got all this information. Okay, so let me just save here real quick. Then we're gonna go to... Okay, when he came back, it must have been... Not to mention, like this, I guess I'll just have... Wonder what the likely chances of this dude actually being the person who killed Mia. What did this say? Table for clients in an ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Got money to burn, alright. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The paint is thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Hey, how's it going, Baitness? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. The price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Can I examine this? Mahogany desk, polished luster, expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with the expensive looking books. Funny, they don't seem like they've ever been read. Is that it for in this office? And well, I'm doing well, Baitness. Overall, just taking a break from action games, decided to play the Phoenix Wright game today. Water 303, April. Hi, smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? Detective told me. He said, don't say anything to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. This is all something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. Pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Clearly Andy playing some kind of dating sim. Absolutely, 100%. There's gonna be a dating sim channel eventually in the future. Give me one moment. I have to use the bathroom. BRB. I'm back. Sorry about that. Yes, I'm back from outer space. What else is there around besides this? You sound just like a lawyer in the movie, and like a man with a big vocabulary. Encourage? Know anything that occurred the other day, the bad thing? What did you see? Don't suppose you could tell me about it? Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh. So does she not give any information on anything? She does not. Hmm. Odd. Busy. That no lawyer worth their salt will be taking on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? That one learned my techniques. He left one day, so extremely suspicious. In her eye, she followed it with a burning passion, never looked back. That one. That painting. That's quite a painting. Aha, you notice. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Okay. Nothing at all. Yay, Grossberg. Yeah, kinda seems like a douchebag. Very, very odd. They're still here. Cool. Oh. My hands are freaking freezing, dude. Hold off a second. Actually, never. And you don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. More about not even... Yeah, gonna be talking to her. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Oh no, so she could still be alive. Mother. Grossberg? Because of that man, Mia actually decided to move from the mountains, probably to help support in a way, or find out. Actually, I'm not sure. Had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself on that mountain. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. The case is solved, we thought. White? I've been there a long time ago? Oh. I like Phoenix. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. I'm gonna go back to the hotel. Good afternoon. The message from the caller that Mr. White of Blue Corp phone. Oh, yeah. Game's trying to make lawyers. Hold on. Game's trying to make lawyers look more on upstanding. What's next? A game where you're president and pilot a giant mech? A game where you're president and pilot a giant mech. Is that another Capcom game? Am I dumb? President and pilot a giant mech. Oh my god, it's freaking Armor Core? Metal Wolf? I've actually never heard of Metal Wolf. Wiretap. Technically, would that be able to use, like, would you be able to use that as evidence in the courtroom? Shake my head. Sounds like a American game. I won't let lawyers be smeared like this. You're lucky then, my friend. You can learn about it later and laugh. All right, all right. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. As evidence, she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. Our first witness, the prosecution calls Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Gumshoe. Richard Gumshoe. I'm in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. Details of this murder. We use a floor map of the office to explain. Prosecutors are cringe. Also, noob, I don't know if you're joking, but you already know that game only released in Japan despite being about a fictional American president. Did not know that. Edgy boy. Body was found by the window here. What's the cause of death? Loss of blood due to a struck by a blunt object. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in... There were papers inside of there, but then it's... Everything was taken out of there, so it couldn't have been used as a murder weapon. I feel like it lost its weight. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already, defendant Miss Maya Fey and lawyer Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Whoosh and smack. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. So you can always press, but you, like, and that won't take away health. Give this a try. No. Let's do the cross-examination.
Hold it!
Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. I have a question for you, detective. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Bears, I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo. But you didn't find the memo. I found the memo. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found the memo written. Because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it? Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. What am I missing, though? Before she died, the victim wrote. I'm missing something and I can't find it. Let's press this on the victim's finger. Hide the victim that they killed. Name. After securing the suspect, I examine. Wait a second. If it was instantaneous, she couldn't have wrote it. Wait, what though? Is it just wrong section that I did it on? Is that okay? That may be something I have to watch out for in the future.
Objection!
The victims, yeah. All right, Edgeworth. Okay. What kind of prosecutor doesn't have to share evidence with the defense? Edgeworth, more like Cringeworth. Okay. All right, we're calling him out. All right. I don't think I could play this game. This is driving me nuts. tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. This hotel is directly across from Faye & Co. It was like 9 p.m. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away, but that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wait. Okay. He saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But how did you see her run away? Like, how did you see her get attacked? You had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, could have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Yeah, she wears very unique clothes. God. You could see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue thing clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? It sure is weird that in this case the lying testimony is one letter off from the Sure is weird that in this case the lying testimony is one letter off from the name in blood. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, April, May. Yeah, you're right, Vapeness. When the woman dodged the... Is that right as you're right as you looked from the hotel? Which... Right, it was my right hand right. Girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Oh my god. I messed that up again. Okay, let me try this again. What did you see? Vadeness, you gave me the answer for with that one. Not gonna lie. It wasn't on purpose. It's just, yeah. Because I was in the last one. That's just trying to confuse the issue with trivia concerned. Yes, yes, of course, you will withdraw your question answer. Ooh, okay. How do you hear it say the time if it was across the street? Did I show you put on for us? The clock was empty. Okay.
Take that!
The phone. $9:27 a.m. Please produce this evidence. Oh wait, because it's impossible since it was made by Larry. What the hell? Miss April May. You knew the weapon was a clock because wait, how did she hear it was a clock? What? Mate, I'm gonna assume the wiretap on this one.
Take that!
Oh.
Objection!
The proof that the victim said on the phone that this is the only thing I have left. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is oh god, is it the phone or is it the receipt? The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is Let's go with the receipt. God. Yeah.
Take that!
It was a phone. Ay, yeah.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Okay. Angie. Killing happened around 9 at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold? Quick, the ice melts, then you have a regular cold coffee. Okay. The bellboy. Oh, wait. No. Wait, 9 at night. But wasn't it the morning? I don't know. Yes. That the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. No way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Objection!
I'll consent to question. If Miss is not called into question after you examine, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. Thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. Yeah, we're accepting it. Accept it. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss Bang. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. Brought it to her at precisely. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. How much HP do I have left? Oh my god, I don't have many. Hold on a second. Evening. Asked for an iced coffee to be brought her at 9 on the dot. Brought it at a precisely the requested time, of course. Let's press here. Hey, what's good, T-Smooth? How you doing?
Hold it!
Doing good, doing good. Glad to hear. Let's. Wait, if it was at exactly 9 and the time of the murder, how would she have been able to watch simultaneously? (9:27 a.m.) Call around that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Hold it!
It wouldn't work, T-Smooth. No, this is a second case, T-Smooth. This May was up to something and wanted the bellboy. Protest.
Objection!
Check. Oh God. There we go.
Objection!
What? Oh my God. Alright, that's why he's cringeworth. I see, I see. Yo, we got another day? Oh, okay. We in this. We almost got you, Maya, don't worry. Not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only been one that hasn't been struck in from the record. Time to hit the pavement, do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention. Oh, we going in this for like 4 days. Yes. All right, give me a moment. I gotta take a quick bathroom break, but we'll get back to this right now. All right, we back. Give me a quick second and we're gonna start. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Okay. Guess we're seeing April. Maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. That man. It is kind of a crime. Okay. Are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom feeding, scum sucking lawyer. Yep. There's nothing to get her to talk, it seems. Go here real quick. What's this? Tea time. Go through. Reputation will swallow. Where the murderer uses. I saw the moment. Starting. Have any info? Mighty kill Ed. He had a photo of that man. I'm sure I can find them. Subtitle: Murder Manor. Okay. Is there anything I could present you? Oh my god. I don't think there's anything else in this room. Yeah. Actually, I think I did this already, but that does nothing though. Enter. Oh. Why is this down? This old photos are too long here. DL-6 incident, Exhibit A and Exhibit B. Wonder if I was to switch that. Man who checked in. Affidavit? Affidavit? Interesting. The other one disappeared. I wonder why. Right. Oh, yeah. Hey, so we're getting somewhere now. Right. Oh, wait, he's white? Hmm. Let's move. There we go. The trial. He was there. Reminded me of myself when I was in my youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? Brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. Boy, seeing you today, well, I appreciate the reminiscence, but I'd rather you gave me, you know. But why go if you're not going, like, why even deny going? Obviously, you have a reason, but... Yeah, exactly. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry, it's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. Other day, I'm sure there was a pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one. I mean, anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see? Yes, that's right. Sold it after, you know... Did something happen? Don't see how it's any of your business. Speak no more of that cursed painting. I didn't. There. Okay. Kind of curious what the other photo was now, though. Oh my god. Nothing else in here. Alright, Blue Corp it is. September 7th. Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Giantesque vocabulary? With the dude is over the top. I'm conversing with the wordily challenge. At a law school, that's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yeah, his arrogance is through the roof. He had the desk model after himself. Is he also the statue holding up Blue Corp? Yeah. An impressive line of trophies, Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Oh! Okay. Talk, Miss May. Employee at Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. But what a shock it was to see what she's done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn into the scapegoat. Night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. They're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Red, white, blue. I see. Red, White of Blue Corp as founder and CEO named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, isn't it? Phoenix Wright, the Indie Andy Rome's dub. I'm not really giving it too much of a voice. I'm just kind of following along with the narrative. I think he's American. Maybe. I was in June July's room. Yeah, I know. April May's room as well. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being, my point is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, what? Appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. Did he just punch me? Rosebergs, yes. But you must ask him, why is it that... Hey Coco, how's it doing? How you going? How you doing? Is this JoJo's Bizarre Adventure visual novel? Basically. Don't know, he seems a bit sussy baka, just like the roamer himself. Yep. Perhaps then he will tell you, perhaps he will explain how man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Alright, I've been punched. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat. You, what's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Not seen now yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Is it well out with it, my boy? Well, you see. No, you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Did you say yes? I know. Oh, I did not mean to say that one. At least I'm getting my answers. Blue Corp is a company that sells and information. Been paying them for 15 years, all because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of those photographs, as you suspected, could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. They're bound and able to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? Nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. 15 years ago now, I received a request from a spirit medium. Oh, so the picture before was, what's it called? Maya and Mia's mother, Misty. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The incident was top secret of all time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. Well, one person found out. I told him. You told Wright? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Wright heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. See. Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Huh. Oh. I have not found much evidence, though. Go back to Blue Corp one more time, unless he just will literally say nothing else to me. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, let's move out of here and go back to the office. It's funny, looking at this room seems so normal now. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said, "Be clues, maybe I should have another look." Read it. I have tarnished the Fane name, leaving only these words, "My mother vanished." I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Yeah. A collection of suicide reports. There's politicians. There's writing on most of this in white. This is Maya's hand. Wait, I get it. Yeah. Involved in suicides. White drove them all to find the most disturbing one. Let's check T to Z. Let's go back to Grossberg. And why, as expected, well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Laura, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. You try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? An article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to that politician. In the suicide cases that me investigated. Right, aren't I? Wrong? What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who kissed Miss Mia. Confronting the guy who assaulted you seems like a... I didn't know what else to do. When Mia was murdered, all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared, so the culprit would be... Even the child could work it out. You did it. We won't be needing an escort. Please contact me to the public prosecutor's office. Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed a murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quiet, dude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? And, oh, one other thing. Send the police over here right away. That man, the man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. But man, are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police right now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As with Miss Mia, how dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, so he's gonna try to frame us? You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they'll make you look competent. Did he just punch me again? Really is a JoJo's character. September 8th, Detention Center Visitors Room. I'm on the other side now. I know I was the one that said it, but I wasn't expecting it to go that easy. Okay. Anything you can do for me anyways, but I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then. Come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. So am I just going to be defending myself? Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Alrighty. We got this. After, I'll be right back and get some water. I'm back. I guess it makes sense Phoenix did that because he's a starry-eyed noob who doesn't know any better. Takes a noob to know a noob. It's a me, Wadre CG. Thank you for the 100 bits, Salahawk. Wah. Wah. Hold on. I'm trying to think of how to do that voice. Wah. Luigi. Wadre CG. Wadre CG. It's a me, Wadre CG. Very, That's as best as I can do right now. Wah. Guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to find out who's guilty and who's innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Change. Starting soon, but wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. Yeah, defending myself. Hell yeah. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we'll hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. It went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about it, I suppose. Yeah. Ever so sorry, Mr. White's a busy man, and besides, at that time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. It's a show off I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Ed White to the stand. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my look... I can't speak in his voice. Name. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. You know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Yeah. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Poor Phoenix. Hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Thank you, Maya. Get used to it, Phoenix. You got like 6 games to go through. Probably, what is it? We have the trilogy, and then we have the prequel games. I'm not sure how many prequel games are there. I'm not sure how many games there are in the Phoenix Wright series, to be honest. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. It was quietly and that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lord. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave her chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. Things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Oi!
Hold it!
There's 6 in the mainline, 2 prequels. They're really just giant games, 2 side games, and the Layton crossover. Oh, I should play the Layton series too, especially since we got a new Layton. We're getting a new Layton anyways. Give me one moment, sorry. Okay.
Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fey woman.
Hold it! Hold it!
First conference day, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect.
Hold it!
Dude, the weakness here is actually kind of difficult. Wait a second.
Action!
Okay, first contradiction. The killer was here. The victim was here. If the victim ran to the left as you claimed she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? I wouldn't say both are right. It just seems like Mr. White is more right because he's definitely more good. Wait, they're both right. Because he was in the office.
Take that!
Wait. That's my own fault.
Take that!
I hate doing accidental blunders.
Objection!
No truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Now he's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Can't fix a broken testimony. Let's go. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran first left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. She ran to the left. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. With X, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. First, that is what... Next, You speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left and then... But if she... How could you see? Yeah. Okay. This one's actually hard. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, wow, I'm actually a little stuck. Live for a few after. Oi, yeah. The victim dodged an attack. Is it actually the May testimony again? I don't think it would be the May testimony again. I'm gonna have to try something. Yeah. That's fine. I haven't used the glass shards. Yeah, you know what it is, but I'm trying to figure out what it is. Then you hit her savagely. She ran to the right with the last of her strength. What do you mean by that? But the autopsy reports. Yeah, okay. I kept going back and forth between that. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing. Oh. The next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left, the killer you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwop. My stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. It's almost over. Oh yeah, but okay.
Hold it!
Heard that thing. What exactly was that thing? Yeah. How does he know it's a lamp?
Hold it! Objection!
Third and other, Miss Wright. Please refrain from badgering the witness. Okay. The witness may continue his account.
Hold it! Objection!
Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. What do I have? Victim dodged and right, but she was. Wait, how do you know it was on the floor when you looked?
Objection!
No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen that scene.
Take that!
I was in the corner. reactions, holy hell.
Objection!
What is Edgeworth doing? The order to tap the law offices of Miss May? When was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? Oh no. To determine that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office, shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. This fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place a wiretap, he could have seen the glass-like stand then. Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Okay, sure. Hey Snarkies, how's it going? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place a wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. But would you really remember the nightstand from just visiting it once? That still wouldn't make sense. Okay. Okay.
Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Objection!
Okay.
Hold it!
But again, would you remember something like that?
Hold it! Objection!
My God, Edgeworth. Okay, yeah. Did they have to take a break? What is going on? Did she always wear that? Huh. Never gave up, you can't either. That's why I came here to tell you, but we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Yeah? The one you wrote Maya on, Phoenix? I wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. Regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous apartment. $1,000? I bought that stand the day before I was... Wow, that's such a small detail. The court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just gotta prove it. Is the defendant rather? Are you alright, Mr. Wright? I'm fine now, then. Let's start where we left off. There's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noticed, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Thank you, Edgeworth. Mia ex machina ahoy.
Hold it! Objection!
Oh yeah.
Objection!
Okay. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase, why, that's a day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand couldn't have been there. My God, dude. Very well.
Objection!
Oh, one last objection? Not so fast. certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I'd like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Dude, we ain't done with this arc yet? Alright. Here's hoping. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop, desist, halt. Please stop, make him stop. How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. That one's only a slight bit annoying because if it wasn't for Mia, Phoenix got super saved. Awesome. Confetti. Never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. My time here is running out. Yeah, it was his second trial ever, so I understand. Hard not to think about that again. You came. Yeah, I was kind of worried you might not. Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. Aww. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, right? Cute. Aww. Burgers. Gotta get some good burgers. Okay, I'll take that ending. No, I don't want to continue. Let me exit first. Dude, it's not letting me end it first. Are they watching anime? Or a live action show? Okay, hold on. Save. Done. Title screen. Okay. So that was it for chapter 1 or episode 1 and episode 2 of Phoenix Wright, the first Phoenix Wright game. Let's see. I guess it's part of his character growth to need help early on. I take more issue with the contrivance of the light sand being new. Light sand? What do you mean it being new? Oh, the whole convenience of the light sand being new. Yeah, there's that. It just felt like it was supposed to be in his favor to win. I just don't like how it was done, per se. Because, like, him needing help is understandable, but, like, the way they went about it was not the greatest. But it was a cute little ending to end it for that. So, that's fine. But yeah, thank you all for joining. I appreciate like all you guys being here. I actually had a lot of fun just doing this. Like, honestly, just trying to pick out, like, I guess the puzzles that's like read the context and everything and try to figure out what the solution is. So it's a really fun, entertaining way like to do a visual novel. Definitely looking forward to playing more of this. We'll see how it goes. I need to start taking a slight bit of a break from action games because I gotta stop putting strain on like my wrists and whatnot. So taking a few days break from that would not be a bad idea for me. But like eventually we will complete Hollow Knight and eventually we will like what is it? Yeah, we'll complete Hollow Knight's Pantheons, and we will also complete Hi-Fi Rush. But in the time for like the break, the Phoenix Wright games will get added into the mix. But again, thank you all for joining. I appreciate all you guys being here, and I will catch you. We'll see if we continue tomorrow. If not tomorrow, maybe Wednesday. So I'll catch you guys next time. Before I end. Flash raid. Yeah, I saw Jeed doing that, so we'll raid Jeed. Jeed is a level head streamer, but Jeed is also currently playing Celeste at the moment. Celeste is definitely one of my most favorite games to like play and watch people's attempts. So we'll just go check that out now. But thank you all again for joining. Appreciate you guys being here, and I'll catch you all next time. Have a good night, dudes. Peace out. Former level head, I see. But fair enough. Like everybody, like we can't be playing level head forever, but we'll still go back to it every now and then. But again, thank you guys for joining. I'll catch you next time. Peace.